Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. If anyone's there already, just gonna get my earbuds and we'll get going with the shaman leveling today. Hey Pat, how you doing? Hey Camber, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. So we're just starting the stream today. We're able to get our shaman to level 40. You're a shaman now. I'm trying it. I mean, I got to level 90 with with rogue, right? And I was testing the class a bit more and more and more. But I believe before committing, because I want to do endgame, right? So before committing to endgame, I want to try some more classes. So far, I'm having a lot more fun with shaman. So this might be it. But if not, I'm willing to try maybe up to a third class. I still have my automatic level up for a class, level 80. So if I try 3 classes and I just don't like any of them, I'll just boost one character and then learn it and then go into endgame. Because, yeah, it's the first month, so it's all good. Right, the... Wait, what? You were warrior, right, Pat? Fury warrior, right? Right. Okay. Need to get inside. Yeah. Shaman was a good pick then. It gives you options on how you choose to play. Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I'm not really stuck with because now I'm trying elemental, but I'm not really stuck with range DPS. I can always try enhancement, right? And it's melee, so that's cool. And even healing. Even though I believe if I ever decide to heal on this game, I'm really, really interested in Monk, in Mistweaver. I'm a melee brain, so I'll always suggest enhancement. Well, yeah, that'll make sense. I'm leveling with elemental to have a feel for the other side of the game, right? Because I leveled with rogue, and with rogue we don't really have an option, right? So yeah, should be. I'm having fun, so I'm happy so far. I've actually looked into Fury Warrior as well, and which paladin is it? There's a DPS paladin, right? And the animations look cool on both of them. I actually wanted to try them just because of that. Because to be honest, the game is fun. It's just a matter of like having the most fun, like as much fun as possible, right? Because in the end, like it doesn't really matter which class you play. I believe, right? Those tier lists and so are just for like top 1%, and when and if I get there, I can always reroll. So Retribution, yeah, Retribution, yeah. The animations on Retribution are really cool. Bros, min-maxing fun. Yeah, exactly. Like for now, I'm just leveling the classes that I feel that I'll have the most fun with. But yeah, there's still a lot of stuff I haven't seen on the game, so I'm pretty sure I may maybe even change my mind a lot in the next month. So, but that's okay. All right, kill slave. So this guy. fun. I'm a firm believer in playing what you find fun. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're not having fun, you'll eventually get bored of the game, right? So it doesn't really matter if you're playing the best class in the game. If you don't have fun, I mean, what's the point? And yeah, I believe the game is well balanced enough so that you're able to do all the end game with any class, right? At least from what I searched so far, seems like enough, like balanced. Well, well, yeah, but shaman is cool. Which class do you play, Kamba? Yeah, it's not everything is viable in the way upper tier of M plus, but up to like M9 plus, everything is viable. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that only maybe the last like top one. I don't really know how the system works yet, like perfectly. But what I heard is that like only the last like two higher keys will depend on like optimal classes, right? I'm a mage. I've been for 20 years. Oh wow, 20 years. So it seems like I can get a lot from you guys. Also play Druid and EK. Druid also seems interesting to me just for the fact that you can play all the roles. Seems like a nice character to have. I don't know if to main, but to have it seems cool. Mage seems pretty cool. Which spec do you play mostly? I was actually looking into mage, and I like I think it was the arcane. Druid is the best class for gathering herbs and mining resources by a mile. Okay. I play arcane for mythics, frost for solo PV. Oh, cool! Yeah, arcane looks really cool. I actually wanted to try it as well, but then again, so many classes. I heard some people saying they were pissed about them removing one of the like bread and butter from the rotation. Like it's not viable anymore. I think it was Arcane Barrage, right? Is it true that it's not part of the rotation anymore? Destroy 9 Grok hacks. Arcane missiles. Uh, does that make a lot of difference? Like for you that like you've played for 20 years, it is literally never used under any circumstances. Oh, what do you think about that? Like, does it bother you since you played it for a long time? Oh fuck. Well, might as well. Destroy 9 Grok hacks. Okay, so it should be inside this building maybe. I miss it because it was satisfying to use, but I think Arcane feels nice right now too. Well balanced and it's max. All right, cool. Good to know because yeah, Arcane looks really interesting to me. And I heard that Mage has always been at least viable, right? Throughout the lifespan of WoW, right? Should be able to get inside this building, right? Yep. Can I? Don't mind me. Oh fuck. Yeah, Mage has always been top tier pick. Okay. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, so for new players that also want to have a safe pick, yeah, mage sounds cool as well. Why? Okay, and you said that you play Frost for solo content. Why does it have more like? Is it better to sustain yourself? Do you have any defensive skills or? Let me try to find a building. Oh, there's someone there. Fala. Whoop, whoop. Boom, boom. Boom. Frost has superior survivability, slows and mob control, better for solo content and kiting mobs. Also best for PvP for the same reasons. Less overall damage in dungeon and raid settings. Okay. Okay, yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, from the little I've seen from WoW's PvP, Frost Mage seems like a staple, like forever, right? It's been there for a long time, from what I've seen. Whoop. And do you like swapping between mage specs? Like, do you use the same gear, or do you need like if you want to be optimal, right? Would you need different sets of gear for each spec, or is the best in slot the same for all specs? Because here in Shaman, I believe it'd be different, right? Because one of the DPSs is melee, the other is ranged. So just from that, I believe it'd make a lot of difference in terms of gear, I suppose. Don't know the answer to that. I'm fresh back with Midnight. Last played like 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, okay. Okay. Not sure what that priority is. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Because if passing slot was like similar, at least mage would be actually a really no-brainer pick because you could have a lot of fun. Like you could have like 3 different specs, right? I have 90 mage and 89 druid. I'm nothing while chatting with you. Ah, perfect, perfect. Thank you for choosing my stream. How did you find my stream though, if I may ask? Because I'm not that big yet. But yeah, how did you find it? Slate 12 Stonewall Ogres. Wait, weren't these? I actually watch newly started low follow streams. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I heard that it's a lot of fun for veterans to watch new people starting the game, right? You were just starting, and I found curious that we were just chilling. I felt like I was watching someone waiting to clock in for work. It was always satisfying. Yeah, to be honest, kind of like I believe like athletes and so do before they get into the venue. I always like those 5 minutes to after having everything prepared, just prepare myself before I go live. It's just some nice minutes to have for myself before. Yeah, cool that you resonated with that. Boom, boom. Which realm do you play? Slate and oh, Dagger Spine. Okay. Terran Mill. It was one of the most populated realms, so I thought it would be a good pick, I guess, to try to find a guild. Is Dagger Spine mostly Horde or Alliance based? Please, those mage needs to start. Yeah, I've been reading that all over the place. You're a Night Elf, right? Alright for me. No, actually, I'm trying the new race, the Herenair, but the Horde. The Horde. Blaze. Makes sense, considering the name of the company. Yeah, right? Yeah, Frost Mages are their baby, right? It's a shame that they don't give it like much love to Rogue from what I've seen. Because my thing with Rogue, it's not even the damage so far. It's I believe it's too simple. Like subtlety rogue, it's too simple. We don't have many options. It's not too engaging to me. Although I wonder if our realms connect. I don't know how it works now with phasing. Oh yeah, so I heard that some realms are connected, and yeah, you can. Yeah, I don't really know. Are you alliance or horde? As I saw, outlaw rogue is very convoluted. Horde. Okay, same as me then. Yeah, yeah. To be honest, I've only given like the most time I've played was almost always as subtlety rogue because it's the class fantasy I like the most. I like the shadows and stuff. Uh, but yeah, it looks too like a bit too brain dead, the rotation. And outlaw, I'm not sure actually about outlaw. Yeah, it seems a bit convoluted from what I saw as well. Yeah. Yeah, since both of you are veterans, like how much of a difference do you guys actually feel that like your race in terms of your damage? Does it make a lot of difference? Like if you're no difference? All right, because I've seen for like at least from the and also just some random videos that I saw and WoW had as well. Like seems like dwarf is the go-to class or the minotaur class that I don't remember the name. Race my incremental for very high end stuff, but for PvP somewhere better. Okay, you can get free movement on stuns or stuns. Okay, that makes sense for PvP. Yeah. Think I'm gonna talk my dog take one off, but I'll stop back when I'm back. Yeah, sure, sure. Have a nice walk. Enjoy the fresh air, and I'll see you in a bit. So maybe talking with some privilege because getting out of stuns without a PvP trinket is nice. Yeah, see you later. With some privilege. All right. Which race are you? Pat. I bought a race change though, so I'm wondering what to go. Human at the moment. All right. I saw that for PvE at least seems like dwarf is pretty busted because you can like you have two racial abilities, one that gives you 2% more crit damage, right? And one that takes you out of like like uh takes off your debuffs, I guess. You have your racial ability to remove all stuns or Yeah, right. Yeah, the stuns and debuffs, and so I guess that's why Wowhead tells me it's optimal for hierarchies. PvPers is only gonna matter if you're top. Yeah, right, right. And since you can change your race, I guess if I ever need to think about that, I'll just do it when the time comes. For now, I'm nowhere near needing to think about that. But for instance, I watch a guy called Crick Cake, who is an incredible warrior player, and he plays Night Elf, which, as far as I'm aware, has zero benefits. Okay, except Shadow Mount, but there's not really any stat benefits. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it won't be like that, like 1 or 2% crit that will make the difference. Like, it can make the difference for the same player, right? But within players, like if you're a top player, you can be a top player anyway, right? Yeah. And to be honest, like, especially starting out, I'd say, like, it's actually good that you like what you see, right? So if you're not hitting the right buttons, 2% isn't gonna make exactly. Exactly. But at least is the new race seems like he has a not 2% but 1% crit. So it's nice to have, I guess. I just went with it for the looks, to be honest. Vibes everything, right? True, right? I mean, not even kidding. Like in most in MMOs, especially, like if you like, sorry, if you like what you see, I would say it's already like 15% of your damage if you like what you see. I'm a huge advocate of that. Like with shaman, I love the lightning and stuff. I've always loved lightning in like everywhere. It's just an animation that I always resonate with. Um, so yeah, for me it's already a plus. I've been a human warrior since Cataclysm, which is like 2011, but I'm thinking of a change. 2011's been a long time as a human. I mean, not gonna lie, the the elves just look really cool. Like the night elf, the void elf, and the blood elf. They just look really cool. I'd say like for looks, most people would always like those. Yeah, too long as a human. Void elf or Draenei. Draenei. Is it how you spell it? Draenei? Draenei, it looks cool as well. Big plate gear. I do yellow. How to spell Draenei? No, I mean how I'm saying it. I'm saying it correctly. Draenei. It's weird. But those look cool as well. But yeah, Void Elf. I'd say Void Elf is actually one of the coolest hoofs though. I don't know about the hoofs. What do you mean? What are hoofs? Remains all boots. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, their feet are really, yeah, I know what you mean. Actually, with Hair and Air, you have the option to have. I mean, I don't think it makes a difference visually, but you have the option to have like claws on your feet, right? Or do you have to have just like regular feet, uh, if you can call them regular. And yeah, I went with regular just because yeah, I was worried that to fuck up my style. Yeah, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Whoop. Uh, hmm, burn tree ancient. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of races that look cool, to be honest. I think the game doesn't have any shortage of options for races. Even ogres were really cool, in my opinion. I wanted to be ogre. I just didn't choose it because I believe it's really cool, but it's really easy to get bored of, right? I think it can grow old really quick on you. But they look awesome on this game. They actually managed to make me wanna be an ogre. Makar or undead, no question. Undead. Yeah, the undead. Yeah, for me the undead they look really cool as well. It's just a matter of I don't know. I mean, they're really cool. Yeah, maybe one of the coolest. I'm I'm on that. Like I'm with you on that. But I don't know. They're really specific though. Like you really need to be okay with having that like creepy type of vibe, right? Male undead have that archback. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So it looks really cool, like really cool. It's just a thing that yeah, you're gonna stay like that forever, right? It's kind of annoying sometimes. Exactly. I mean, it fits the race, and maybe like if you're playing, I don't know, like Warlock or you know, or DK. Can you play DK as undead? I believe you can, right? I believe it just fits, right? I can go horde though. Why not? Wait, there's something off with my fans. For some reason, they're working a bit too much. Let me. All right, back. Been alliance since the start. Can change now. And that DK is cool. Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. People really stick with their factions, right? But in terms of actual, not sure, but I don't play alts. Okay, okay. So since you started playing, you've always been a warrior. Like never tried any other class or anything. You just saw warrior and you said, "Yeah, that's me." I used to be a mage from like TBC to soft cataclysm. Oh, okay, okay. Then switch to warrior in cataclysm state. Oh, okay, okay. Still a long time. But I was young before cataclysm. Oh, you're really young though. You're 28, so you might be my age then. I mean, I'm not 28 yet, but yeah, I'm not 28 yet, am I? No, I'm not 28 yet. So yeah, we're about the same age then. Or at least you chose. I gotta think about it, right? Right. I mean, after you're 20, it doesn't really matter anymore. You're just like, yeah, yeah, okay. 25, 26, 27. I think when it gets to 30, you remember again that you're over 30, right? But yeah, like from my 25, like since I was 25, I stopped counting. It's all bad back. Exactly. Yeah, 25, it's exactly. But yeah, sadly, I so maybe yeah, maybe when WoW released, I believe I started playing an MMO that released at the same time, more or less, and I stood with it for a long, long time, and I shouldn't, but I couldn't stop, and I always kept coming back and said that the game would get good. What was it again? It was DC Universe Online. It was for me, it was perfect. It was the whole superhero fantasy, and it was good back in the day. Yeah, DC Universe. It was actually good up to tier 5. You played that? Man, if you play that when you were young, you played a good game. Right now it's just a cash grab. Stay away from that. Man, the game was so good. I keep telling my friends that I wanted to become a streamer as well to get the word for DC out there and for them to make the game good again. Because the core of the game is really good, but they fucked it up. When I was younger, never got far in it though. All right. I mean, the game was really good. The mechanics. I mean, for me, I mean, I never played WoW's PvP. Carry making characters. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Now, I played like that's yeah the only MMO I can actually say I played competitively, like competitively to be like top, like trying to be top DPS in the server and everything with the time that I had. But yeah, they just like I don't know, like the past 10 years have been really bad on the game. But somehow like I kept coming back and coming back. Like I was at those like 3 to 4 years break. But the if you're interested, like for me, like the game has one of the best PvP mechanics in all the MMOs I've tried. Because so if you played it, you might remember. How would you say it compares to WoW? Obviously, WoW will have a more polish with it to be a company, but when did you quit? Oh, okay, so how does it compare to WoW? Um, this universe online has the best of the best systems in terms of character customization. Like you can change how like your style anywhere you are, and you have like just a shitload of options for your styles. So for that like hero fantasy, it's great, and even like for casual styles, like anything that you think of in terms of styles, the game will have, right? So in terms of that styles, for me, it's still good, right? The PvE mechanics, they stopped thinking about them like a long time ago. So there's basically one mechanic in all raids, which is you see a red skull on the boss on top of his head and you block. So it's really brain dead in that sense. But the thing that really ruins the game is the monetization, because for the past few years, like past 10 years, I'd say, they implemented a system which is called artifacts, which like go like besides your gear, and that basically you need to either like no joke, I think it would be like artifacts you can have like I don't know, before it was 3, I think now we can have like 5. Each artifact to get it to max level should be at least I don't know like 300 hours of gameplay, no joke. But you can pay to skip, right? You can pay shit like if you pay like 3K, 4K. Yeah, if you put like 4K, you can have max artifacts, and that's what they want people to do, right? And now they came up with a ally system as well, that you can basically have like regular superheroes aid you from time to time in your fights. Same system, like really grindy, but you can pay to skip. So that's what fucks the game up, because if you don't play every day, you cannot keep up to date. That's what publishers do with dying games to keep. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Then it kills it more. Exactly. And yeah, that's the state of the game. It's just a cash grab at the moment. But yeah, but when you played it, at the time that you played it, it was really good. There was none of that. And as I was saying, like in terms of PvP, that also works in PvE. They have one really cool system. Hellgate London. No, I haven't actually. Is it an MMO as well? Okay, should be the last one. MMO, yeah, but you were saying about PvC. Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, just to finish then. I mean, if you played it, you might remember that you had your powers, right? Your skills, and then you could, beside your powers, you could choose your weapon, right? And you had melee and ranged attacks, and you could either just like tap melee and tap ranged, or hold them, right? So there was like a whole triangle between the melee, ranged, and blocking, where if you were milling for a long time, or holding melee and your opponent was blocking, you would fall to the floor, and you'd be vulnerable, right? And that's when the big damage windows would open in PvP. But if the guy was blocking and you hold ranged, then you'd block break. But if you try to hold range and the guy hold melee on you, he would stop your block break and you'd fall as well, right? So there was this whole triangle of like psychological play, right? That was really, really cool in PvP. And in PvE, imagine like you had that whole game playing as a tank with the bosses, right? At the same time, you were using shields, trying to do damage, and you had that mind game with the bosses as well. And that was really cool. And it's still on the game, but the thing is, the I mean, people like the bad players, of course, they were always complaining on the forums, and those are the players that get hurt, because those are the ones that spend money on dumb shit and cosmetics. And basically, the powers now they do way too much damage for this whole system to work. The whales, exactly, yeah. Like all those players that now are playing Genshin Impact, right? Yeah, those players fucked up the game. And yeah, but I don't know if I got it right, like if I passed it right, but I still miss that system. And then as a DPS, like DPSing depended on speed, so you need to animation cancel and like basically jump cancel a lot of stuff before, and they took it off the game as well because people were complaining it was too hard, it was unfair for people to do damage. Neverwinter. I tried Neverwinter as well when I started to get pissed with DC Universe, but at that point it was already too late for Neverwinter as well. It was already fucked up, so yeah. So I dropped it. But I believe Neverwinter and DC Universe belong to the same company now. It's what's it called? Daybreak. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Before this universe was publicly owned by Sony Entertainment Online, and I think they actually cared about the game that they had. But then, yeah, they sold it to Daybreak, and they broke the game, basically. But yeah, you were saying about Hellgate London. I never heard of it. Is it still live? Grievous Death Worms. Ah, should be these. Okay. I used to love Neverwinter, but got ruined. No, it's long dead. Oh, okay. Was it good? Yeah, but one thing I gotta say is that I don't know, like this universe for the budget that they had compared to WoW, the animations actually look really cool. Maybe it's because it was an action combat MMO as well, so that would that gives off a different vibe. This is a tap targeting, right? But the animations on WoW they're good, but they could improve a little bit, in my opinion. Like for 2026, I think they could improve. Disney is fuck, yeah, less bouncy, maybe, yeah, maybe. I mean, the last MMO I played like more regularly, but didn't like have the time at the time to play it like aggressively was Final Fantasy, and I really like the animations on Final Fantasy. They're maybe a bit too explosive, like for like compared to WoW, but I think Final Fantasy they do a great job with animations. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, exactly. Like there's actually a lot of impact to your skills, right? Here in WoW, I believe, like at least from the feeling I'm getting, like you feel impact from your skills when you see big numbers, right? But not necessarily from the animation that your character is doing, but more from the number that you see popping from the enemy. That's my opinion. That's why the at least like for me at least the add-ons to change how the numbers look actually give the game like some more life. But on Final Fantasy, no. Like I there's impact to your animations, and that's really cool. What WoW is as that is really cool is that since the from what I understood so far, I believe that the global cooldown is a bit quicker on WoW. So the mechanical, like the finger feel, right? It's a bit better than on Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, I think it's a bit slower compared to WoW. But then again, think it fits the game. It fits the game because, like for instance, most of the melees there they have positionals. So monk, for instance, at least back then, you had to always be swapping like going around the boss to do like side positionals, back positionals. So you kind of need that time to move as well. But yeah, yeah, the two things that saw me getting was not slog of story and slow combat. I felt the slow. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I mean, when you get into the end game, uh, like combat actually starts to feel a bit quicker. But then again, it's also because it feels more impactful. Like your abilities are really cool. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I mean, to be honest, when I started playing FF, so I tried it when it first came out, almost like a long time ago, and then I dropped it because I was playing DC. Wrong choice. Um, then like a few years ago, I had a lot of friends that they were playing, and it was like Endwalker at the time, and they were doing like endgame stuff, and I wanted to do endgame with them, and they said, "Oh, there's a pay to skip, or you can always play 300 hours of story." And yeah, I just paid to skip. so I don't know much about Final Fantasy story. But the thing is, there's a lot of players they actually play for the story. I'm just not one of those. Should be these, right? I need to do much outside of the story. Ah, man. So maybe in the future you should give it another try. The end game is actually quite cool. I haven't done too much of it, to be honest. Like the end game would be the ultimates, and I didn't get into ultimates, just raids. But yeah, but it's really cool. In terms, I don't know how WoW will be for me, but Final Fantasy had really good PvP, PvE, sorry, PvE raid mechanics. The raid mechanics were really cool. So yeah, if you have a few bucks to spare to pay to skip the story, and if you have a board of WoW, I think it's a nice game to give a try. It's just sad that I don't know how PvP is at the moment on the game, but it was never too good. Well, it'd be a waste now. I'm literally like 10% towards the end of. Yeah, yeah, that is true. That is true though. But I can assure you, if you like PvE, and if you're interested in like team play and good boss mechanics, it's actually a really good game. Actually, when I get my objectives done here on WoW, I want to have a small detour on FF with my friends that still play there. But yeah, the story it's just too much. The story on Final Fantasy is just too much. Congrats for being able to play 25 days without doing any like proper content, to be honest. Yeah. And another thing that Final Fantasy does really well is the fact that you can have you can be basically all the classes in your character, and that's just like dub quality of life for any game. I love that on FF. Yeah, but so I'm playing one character in WoW. But maybe that's because you don't like you get bored of leveling. Like imagine, I don't know, when like there's always these like a bit more like dead times before DLC comes out or something, right? So you'd always be able to level up some classes in your character, and maybe you find that you like, I don't know, you don't like, you like paladin, but you might like warrior as well. Warrior was a really cool tank for dungeons, by the way. The damage was just insane in AoE. Just like you couldn't ever die, and your damage in AoE was just crazy. But but yeah, I mean, if you played WoW for 20 plus years and you stuck with one class for the most time, yeah, then it wouldn't make that much of a difference to you. But to me, it did. I like Paladin, to be fair. It was fun, but I couldn't imagine caring about more than one kind of archetype, if that makes sense. I don't know why, but I've just stuck to one. I mean, that's fair. I mean, there's like, if you really like what you're doing, I mean, it's normal that you want to stick with it. I'm actually a player that really likes to like DPS for the most part, and I usually stay like for a long time in one class or power or whatever it's called on the game. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I tend to enjoy the flavor of the months, and so at least trying them when a new power comes out, and so it's nice to have that option. And it's also nice that like you can level up all the classes like without paying, like in DC you can also be any power that you wanted on the same character, but it could only be one at a time, and you would need to pay to swap powers, and it would be like 10 quid. So yeah, so Final Fantasy and WoW are really consumer friendly in my opinion. That's why they're here, and they're still here, and they'll stay for a long time. Breaker's Crown, Fly Path. Yeah. But yes. So what are you doing on WoW at the moment? Did you do the raids? And the first tier of Mythic is out already, right? I think if I start with FF, I'll be more attached to the character as a whole versus its class. But with WoW, I'm attached to a character because they are a class. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and you can't swap your class. Like you can swap your race, but you can never swap your class. So your class is your identity. Now it truly makes sense. Yeah, I mean on FF you can swap both your race and your class. So you just get attached to the name. Not even the name. You can swap the name as well. You get attached to the account, right? But here, actually, that's something I didn't understand quite well yet. Here on WoW, most of the stuff that you unlock on one character is like cross progression, right? I'm tuned for level at the moment. Done a bit of LFR, but I haven't touched any normal raids yet. Okay, welcome back, Switch. Welcome back. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. A lot of your progress shared across your account. If that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. And that's a really cool thing. It makes up for not being able to be all classes on one character, because you don't like you just need to level up another character and that's it, right? You don't really need to unlock stuff from what I saw, right? What realm? It's Terran Mill. I hope I'm saying it correctly. Terran or Tauren Mill? Uh, boom. 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 Yeah, that's an EU server. I don't think. Oh, you're from the US? So yeah, I don't believe there's crossplay between regions, sadly. Where are you from? So I'm originally Portuguese, but I'm living in Switzerland now. Yeah, NA. Oh, okay, cool. Which site? Nice. Yeah. And you, Pat, where are you from? You're from Europe, right? Boom, boom. When I heard you speak for the first time, Libro, I thought maybe French, but when you spoke to someone else in your language, you sounded a little Spanish, so I kind of think Portuguese. Ah, okay. Actually, no, my wife is Mexican, so it's like French, Spanish. Now, nothing is offensive to me, my friend. Uh, I don't really know. Portuguese is really similar to Spanish, so yeah. I was actually speaking Spanish, most likely, because my wife she's Mexican, so that's the language of the house. We're speaking Spanish. Bobo. Yeah, I always thought of Portuguese as French Spanish, which is a beautiful blend of language. All right, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, a lot of people tell me that Portuguese kind of sounds like Russian. I don't know why. I don't know Russian, so yeah. But you, where you from, Pat? Northern Ireland. Oh, well, England, but I live in Northern Ireland. Okay, sorry, I can leave. No, please say. We like diversity here. Americans are welcome here, I'm sure. Of course you are. Cool accents only here. Man, but talking about accents, I worked in an Irish pub for almost 4 years. The Irish people, I kind of got used to them, but the Scots, for fuck's sake. Like, do you understand? Like, you're Irish, like, so, and you're from England, so for you, like, it's just natural. But for me, like, the first time I had to do with Scottish people, it's crazy, the accent. Your dad is Scots? Oh, okay, okay. Sorry though. I mean, the accent is really something, right? Glasgow. Oh fuck. Yeah, it's really. I mean, when they're talking, you're like, wait. Where's the rest of the word? Like it seems like they're eating some of the syllables. But it's a cool accent though. Like it's just at first I needed to pay a lot of attention when they were speaking. Cajun folks are hard to understand. Cajun. They die young, so they're not. The Glasgow way. Oh wow. I mean, yeah. For me, it's the Scots and the people from Wales. I actually had some regulars in the pub. Um, they were originally from Wales. Whenever they forgot to speak English and they kind of mixed their own language or their like mother accents, it's it's something, definitely something. What's Cajun though? Is it in which area of the states is that? Boom. Boom. Oh, he's just leaving? Okay, never mind then. I execute 4, so still 4 missing. Hopefully this guy lets me... Nope. Okay. I hear my dad's Glasgow accent come out when he drinks, or if he's angry, or both. Yeah, it makes sense. And to be honest, when I'm so for the most part, the past few years, I've been speaking anything but my mother tongue. It's been English, Spanish, and some German. But whenever I'm pissed, like Portuguese just comes out instantly, you know? Canton refers to a portion of the southern states. Oh, okay. Specifically, it's from Louisiana, I think. If you'd like, I can link a short clip of Cajun accent if you're curious. Cajun, damn, you got the most interesting accent out of all of us. Is it like a colloquial accent, like more like um like how would you call it? Like Texan, or it's actually something different? Oh, I don't have a Cajun accent. Well, I'm from California. Cali. I live in New York now, but I'm a Cali boy. It's very regional. All right. I was in New York twice. It's incredible. I actually want to visit New York. Never been there, but I will. Whoops. New York. Are you comfortable if I link a YouTube short so you can hear one? Yeah, you seem trustable. So yeah, it's okay. Just send the link. I believe my mod is gonna block it, but I'll watch it, and I mean I'll open it and I'll... I didn't block it. Never mind. Okay, I need to put some more protection on my chat. Okay, there's one missing. I did one of these summer camps in Pennsylvania years ago, but New York was crazy. Oh, there's still one missing. Where are you? Maybe here. Nope. Oh, is it done? All right, I'll just follow Zygor. How does New York compare to Cali switch? Yeah, actually, that's interesting. Should be a whole different world. I'd say. Current ags. So these, right? All right, I'll kill these two and I'll watch the video that you sent. That's totally different cost, but it feels like a different country law. I mean, I think that's the thing with the states, right? If you navigate from one state to the other, it's the equivalent for us to go to another country in Europe, right? Slower living out here. I kind of like it a lot. Much cheaper to live here too. I came out here to get sober. I got very sick and came here to their hospital. So New York to me has felt incredible compared to Cali, but I'm also living a very different lifestyle, and things just seem brighter. Oh, that's really cool, man. Good to know. Good to know. You know what? Sometimes just like switching things up in where you live actually changes your whole routine, your whole life. I'm not sure USA ever should have been one whole country. It's mad that it's all... Yeah, exactly. Nice to happy for you. Yeah, really happy though. Okay, I'm gonna watch it on stream though. Okay, I think yeah. Can you guys watch it? Let me try to nice the volume. So if I did change the location, help change the lifestyle. Yeah, I mean, yeah. For me, when I moved to Switzerland, my life like went 360 as well. I mean, not 360, 180, right? Went 180 as well. So I'm definitely with you on that. If that's okay with you guys, I'll just watch it on stream. Let me see if the sound is.
There's a lot of different accents in Louisiana. Let's check them out. What's your name?
Dale Borglone.
And where you from?
Born and raised in Hesper, Louisiana, an old French potato community. Went to high school, believe it or not, at one time.
What you do for a living?
I make duck calls right now. I make Louisiana cane calls. Oh, I did all kind of stuff, but that's what I'm doing at the current time.
Sure.
WB seasoning.
And now you said you made that little pirogue?
I made that, yeah,
Fuck.
and pirogue, t'appelles ça.
Et tu parles français, hein?
Tu connais now, well. Those French people made the most dugouts years ago, and I just built it just to keep that old tradition going.
But yeah.
And I hunt with that old bateau.
What you doing down here today?
We're over here at Cypress Cove. Come see what's going on, man. I've been hearing all kind of stuff about catching the big gators down here. So we had to come see. Me and Ramsey Russell.
Yeah.
Treat today. Went out there with y'all, caught some big gators. Beautiful.
Big
place.
gators?
So
Oh, yeah.
enjoying it.
What's your favorite thing to cook or eat?
Seafood gumbo, hands down. I'll eat that 7 days a week.
Yeah. How old are you?
64.
And what you like to do on the weekends?
We're always in the woods, camping, hunting, shooting something, fishing.
Shoot something.
They got them on his word, I tell you what. That was a hustle and bustle. And I'm glad to see that. They caught some big ones and they was happy as all over.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what it's all about.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, you got to be happy. Don't be greedy. Don't envy. These people happy, that makes you happy. It was nice.
Oh,
These
yeah.
people happy, you happy.
See you, bro. I'll
Merci
see
à
you
toi.
later.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
So there's a lot of French influence, right? Wait, am I getting attacked? Oh fuck. Oh yeah. I mean, it sounds like a lot like countryside, right? Sorry for my accent. Your accent is perfect, babe. Yeah, it's English, but some kind of accents get really wonky. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to see all the accents from all the places. And that's why English is so much fun, because like it's the most spoken language in the world, so you do get a lot of accents. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. New Orleans has a lot of French influence. Yeah, I should. Yeah, it's not really country, it's more like swamp people. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's cute though, it's cute, so. Oh. Boom. Can I ask what you do before for work or fun, whatever you're comfortable sharing? Oh yeah, sure. So as I was saying, I was working in an Irish pub for a long time, and actually now I'm in between things. So I'm actually everything that I saved up and everything that I did up until now, I'm trying to make it work for streaming, right? So that's my main point is to stream. I started in by the end of January, so that's basically my thing. But yeah, I did all sorts of stuff. I mean, I if you want to know, I originally graduated as a biochemist. I worked as a winemaker. I didn't enjoy it. I wanted something more in touch with people. So I did bartending for a long time. Then I was assistant managing a pub. then I really wanted to stream, so I said it's about time I chase my dream, and my wife is helping me with that. Why American, not French? Man, Portugal has really good wines. What are you talking about? Our red wine is great, though. I know someday y'all can hear and tell me. Oh yeah, so yeah, but Brenda on the chat, she's my wife, so you'll hear her from time to time on stream. Thank you, mate. But yeah, but besides that, I really enjoy tennis, playing tennis and video games, I would say. Engaging, you'll do fine here. I also play tennis. Oh, cool. Yeah, actually, like, if when I started streaming, so when I quitted my job, I was actually starting a company with my wife. Then, long story short, things didn't turn out as we thought they would, and we were thinking, okay, what could be a side income to fund our project, right? While doing something that we like. And I was like, you know what? I really like playing video games, and I don't really have time to play those. And I always wanted to try streaming, but I didn't know if I was good enough. And yeah, since I was really enjoying like having like more of a customer facing role when I was working in a pub, I thought, yeah, I might do it digitally, right? And yeah, so I'm grinding now. I only met one guy from Portugal at that summer camp, and he kept trying to make me drink that weird tea you guys have in a little pot where you pour some hot water into and suck it in a metal straw. In Portugal. Wait. Isn't that's not Portuguese though? Isn't that how's it called? Mate? I did well in high school. Was USA 4.0. 99 sure he was from Portugal. Looks French but speaks like Mexican and want to make stream in English. Pick a lane, right? Hey, I know something about streaming. I know nothing about streaming, but I've heard it's a long grind as long as you keep up consistency, I suppose. Mate, yeah. That's not Portugal? No, mate. No, it's Argentinian, I believe. Did he tell you it was Portuguese? The drink? Shame on Portugal. Yeah, mate is really well known in Argentina. I never had it, but actually I drink the equivalent to it from Asia, the matcha. I don't know if you guys have it or not, which is good as well. It's not the same, but it's the same purpose. No, he was Argentinian. Oh, okay. Only because there was the jokes between English and Argentinian. My bad, so we generalized you there. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, Argentina, Portugal, Messi, Ronaldo. It's a hit or miss. Ronaldo and who? No one, right? No one. All right, last one. Let's not talk about the M word on chat. Kill 5 canyon bow on these big ones. Never mind. Fuck. Boom. When are you dead? Oops. Canyon Boulder Breaker. There's one. Skittering Doomstinger. Oof, oof. Chill. Boom. Boom. Level 42 yet. And this one I just want to get over with the leveling. Do you guys know if there's an optimal way to level up alts? Would it be doing dungeons maybe instead of just following a storyline? Whoops. Boom. Boom, boom. 22 and I haven't leveled out since like oh yeah, true. Do you still have your mage character though? Boom. Oh. Oh fuck. And you're done. Man, both are good. Oh, yeah, still here. Okay. I mean, I'll just stick with the storyline. Not in time. Oh. Alright, this guy's a bit bigger. Not gonna mess with him for now. Oof. Alright, already level 42. So I would say what, another day? Another like 8 hours of gameplay, and I should be level 80 something, hopefully. 42 is my favorite number. Really? I just had to say it for a reason. Any particular reason for you to love 42? Or you just resonate with the number? Boom. Bum. It's from the book The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, pretty popular book series. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I haven't read it. I didn't read it actually. So I suppose it's a good book then. It was made into a movie in 2006. Okay. I'll do some research on it then. Okay, and 42 is really important for the story then. All right. I've always liked 14 for a reason. Boom, boom, and you should be dead. Perfect. regions from Rathok. Boop.
It is a good day to fight.
Lots of birches. Alright, 43 now. Let's go. Wait, do we have any things that we would like to... Not really, right? I don't think so. Nope. Tall 2 birches. Hello, my friend. Slave 12 Dionor defenders. For some reason, it keeps giving me skulls or on targets. I don't. Okay, perfect. Boom. 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 You're dead. There's one. And there you go. Oh. Me. Yeah. You said you were leveling your druid now, right? Yes, halfway, 89.90. Oh, I wish I was there. 89.90. Like from 80 to 90, you can kind of spam the... What's the name of the new content? The delves, right? I heard it was good. Dino. None here. Is there any... Oh, there's one there. Hey. Poof. And you're done. Eight more. Cool stuff. That is almost dead. Thank you. Get some heals. That's enough. Boom. Boom. Adios. How many more? 6. It's a ton of them. But yeah, I would say, like, comparing to my rogue experience, shaman looks and feels a lot more impactful than rogue. That's the feeling I'm getting so far. So yeah, this might be the class that I'm taking into in-game. Hopefully. Rogues don't wash their hands after the EP. Why would you say that? There's no... Bum. There we go. So 3 more. I've always found Rogue very boring and a lot of duds. Just to grease people. Oh, so you're talking about PvP then? But it definitely feels boring. I'm I'm with you on that. At least so far, like it felt quite boring to me. It's just that, as I said, I used to like the last MMO I played before this was Final Fantasy, and I really enjoyed the uh, ninja class that actually starts off as rogue and then it levels to ninja basically. And I thought it would be similar, but no, it's not similar. I think rogue has lost a lot of its flavor since vanilla early WoW. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know, but it seems like something that would be really possible. It just feels like a squishy furry warrior now. Exactly, yeah. Rogue is really, really squishy, and I don't know what I don't really know what differentiates Rogue that much from other classes now. Like the utility seems a bit bad, and I don't feel that the burst window that you have, at least like on Subtlety Rogue, the one that I tried the most, like the burst window that you have inside Shadow Dance, I don't really, I don't really feel that it compensates for how boring the class is outside of your burst, because it's really dog shit in my opinion. The burst is cool, but I mean, it's not enough, at least in my opinion. But this is coming from a guy who plays one class, so don't take it as gospel, just from what I see. Oh yeah, sure, sure. But I mean, to be honest, like except for Rogue Forever mains, that seems like a common opinion on the community from what I've seen so far. I wish I read some more into the classes before I started playing, but to be honest, I'm happy that I tried it, so it's all good. Just get rid of these. Yeah. Mm, yeah. Need to find a vendor to start selling stuff. The issue with the start of an expansion before Mythic Plus is probably out. You can't really tell how your class will perform. This maximum potential stuff just dies too quick in Mythic Zero. Yeah, that makes sense as well. But I mean, but I mean, you should kind of be able to tell more or less, right? Because like if you can do good sustained damage for a good period of time, I mean, that's it, right? You should be. What the fuck? Okay, disconnected. Whoops. Don't know what happened. Is the stream okay though? Good sustained damage only comes from long fights, though, right? So if your fight's over quick, you can't really know if you're gonna DPS meters. Stream is good for mine. Okay, perfect, perfect. Thank you. Okay, I think it was just the game, so I guess. Um, yeah, that sounds right. And I mean, with yeah, and with the new expansion, we also have the fact that, but yeah, just speaking from Fury Warrior has this sustain over longer fights due to fast cooldowns. Exactly, but it's awkward to tell right now with such short fights. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. I believe, yeah, Rogue might do better in longer fights because you're able to get into more of your burst windows, right? But but yeah, we'll see, I guess. Yeah, it's like those classes that have like longer cooldowns are the ones that are harder to tell how much damage they can really do, right? And they might do better in higher keys, right? Good to have options though. You're right to level more stuff if you're new, not sure about your class. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of classes, so oh. I think it's only fair that after 20 plus years, I have a bit of a hard time trying to decide between which, right? But I'll get there. Right, shaman is. I'm definitely vibing more with shaman than with rogue. I think I'm gonna hop in Discord with my guild, but I'll see you around for sure. Fun stream to stumble into. I hope you thrive. Thank you very much, Camber. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy the time with your guild. And if you want to see more, make sure to drop a follow if you like. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Actually, that's the thing that I need. Also, I need to find a guild. I actually entered a guild on my rogue character, but I didn't communicate too much with them yet. That's the thing I need to start doing more. Communicating with people in game. Our bundles. I suppose they should be in those boxes, right? Boom. 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 Okay, you're dead now. It should be these, right? Exactly. Is there any? It is one inside. Okay, I'll get that. By the way, leveling as a, I mean, you might not remember, but to level as a warrior, since one of the specs is a tank, you must have some like quite good like defensive skills, like to sustain yourself, right? Even if you level as a fury warrior, right? Protection, yeah, stuff like that. Like, is it like it's not a squishy class to level up and so, right? You can sustain yourself, right? Like for instance, with shaman, like I'll have the healing from the healing part, right? Here is okay sustain. Okay, okay. I heard that the most sustainable DPS, especially from the PvP side of it, is Paladin, right? I don't know if you're too much into that. That's what I heard here and there. Oh. Boom. 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 That gives a nice damage reduction. Impending victory gives you a heal and refreshes the cooldown whenever you get a kill. No idea about Paladin these days. Okay. 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 Yeah, that sounds cool. So yeah, even to solo stuff should wait. Sounds good. Boom. Oh wait. That one should just die with a dot, right? Yeah. Okay. Boom, boom. And you're dead. Um, it's not too bad selling stuff on Warrior, Fury Warrior, but your only heal in Pending Victory is on 25% cooldown unless you get a kill. So if you're fighting a strong mob, you only get the one heal really every 25 seconds, which can mean death. So sometimes pulling more can mean you live longer, which is weird, but it feels pretty fitting for a warrior. Ah, yeah. Oh, that sounds really cool, though. Sounds really cool. And do you actively use that ability like optimally as a DPS? I mean, if you're doing mythic stuff, would you use what's the name of the skill? Impending Victory? Not really, no. Okay. Oh, you cannot weave it. It's on a global cooldown, is it? GCD, so it's okay, okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay, if he was off if he wasn't off GCD, it would be really good. And it's still good, right? Because you still have a healer, so it's nice in the pinch, though, if you need help. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's nice to have also. Yeah, if you really need it. Collect one Cyberon Her bundle. The last one. Finally. Am I able to? I'll hop on. Whoop. Oh, this one. Whoop. Fuck. How did he see me? Fuck's sake. Which server did you say you were playing? If you said. I don't know if you said. Follow the path up. Uh-huh. Man, there's no vendors to sell stuff to on the way. Okay. Not valid for elemental. I'll just get these out. And these I don't know. Maybe these should be enough. All right. Shields. I guess. Can I use the shield as offhand while having the staff? Maybe, right? Maybe I can. All right. Oh, I can't. So it's either the shield or the staff. Why do I have two options though? Like why do I have offhand and main hand? That's odd. Let me just do a test and see how much damage I do with each one of them. Always shows you offhand and main hand, no matter your spec. Ah, okay, okay. Fair enough, thank you. Say 3, 7, 5. And if I switch, I will do 3, 4, 2, 3, 3, 9. I think the staff is better, right? Oh, was a crit, fuck. Yeah, I think it's better. Can you still wear one hand and shield as a shaman? Surprised to see that. Oh, so it might be for an enhancement shaman, right? You might be able to use like something on your one hand and the shield at the same time. Am I right? I have no idea which shaman spec is. I think enhancement is dual wield. Elemental. I mean, elemental is the one I'm using, and since it's ranged, I'm using the staff. I believe should be the best option. Enhancement is the melee one, so I don't really know. Maybe I could use a shield. Can get intellect shields too. Oh, all right. But are there any like one-handed weapons that would feel a ranged playstyle? Right. Is there a wand or anything that I could use with it? Collect dinos, death bloom. I think what I really want to say is for me to kill this guy. Wands were removed in like 2009. Oh, there were wands on the game. I was just saying. Okay. Do you know why they were removed? Any particular reason? There used to be a costed ranged ability that costed no mana. So if you were out of mana, you'd want. But since mana was less of an issue, it was removed. Oh, okay. Okay. So it wasn't really a weapon, it was a skill that you put on your action bar. Oh, for fuck's sake. It was a weapon, yeah. Oh, okay. But the weapon had a damage range like any other weapon. And the skill was to shoot the wand. Okay. It was mainly used as a stat stick. Okay, good to know. Nice to have some wild trivia in here. So you just get it for extra stats and the bonus was you could use it for damage if you had No mana / if you need it to finish off a mob. Yeah, makes sense. Well, WoW history, that's useless now. Yeah, I mean, history always gives you something, right? I need to delete some more stuff. I don't really know what I should focus on now. You know what? I'm just gonna focus on the style. I'm leveling, so not really like any of these. But this one is different, so I'll take this one. Because you know, things they come and go, so what's not true today can be true tomorrow, and if it was true yesterday, you already prepared for it. If that makes sense. Discover Everbloom Wild's Flight. And someone to repair, please? No? Fuck. Truth. Yeah. Yep. I mean, at least from my perspective, it's always nice to know a veteran's point of view on the game. Veterans always, or almost always, have the best opinions on the game. Like the most grounded, because you have all the data to compare with. Begin the scenario. Right, we're level 44 already. Not too bad. I got some outdated data sometimes, though. I'll be honest. Played the last couple X packs, but there's a few years I wasn't playing. I mean, you still have a lot more data than I have, so. Like, I'm not even sure how to transverse through the map, you know? I can get my way around. Now that I have the key of Argentina, I can always go back to Silver Moon and I'm safe, and, you know? But, like, while leveling and stuff, like, I have no clue what I am or how to navigate the map. And now when I get to level 90 again, I know that I need to start getting some gear, and some of that will be off of open world stuff, and I'm still pretty lost with that. So yeah, I'll be happy if I had a little bit more more data. Because the map is huge, isn't it? I mean, look at this. It's 3 different worlds, right? No, 4 different worlds. And each world have like huge continents. It's crazy. Build that knowledge naturally, just have fun and figure stuff out. Oh yes, yeah, definitely. And it's really cool that the community is really helpful. I mean, you're a great example of that. Like the community of WoW on WoW is just great. Antip delves give good gear, but only tier 8 gives the max. So need to do more than tier 8 if you don't want. What? Sorry. One tip: delves give good gear, but only tier 8 gives the max. So need to do more than tier 8 if you don't want better gear. I gotta be confused. So should you do only up until tier 8, or should you just spam tier 8 and above, or just tier 8 flat? Tier 8 gives best gear. Spam tier 8. Okay, fair enough. use the artifact. Let me see. What does it do? I think I didn't use it correctly, did I? Or, whoop. Wait. Time to spam. My first language is English, and that sentence confused me, my friend. All good, my friend. All good. I was just because it was an important information, so I really needed to get that right. That's why I was so thoroughly analyzing the sentence. Okay, this is a big crate. Oh, fuck. Okay, at least I can reincarnate. Let's shaman. Just heal. Fuck. Okay, can't. Okay, this is a bit crazy over here. I'm pretty sure there's something I should be focusing on, and I'm not. Nah, you're all good. I'm just a few BS deep, so literacy gets markedly more difficult. And cheers, mate. Glad to know you're literally enjoying my show then. Oh, as a Brit, what's your Yeah, I did. And you know for a fact. As an English person, as a Brit living in Northern Ireland, what's your favorite type of beer? What should I pour you if you came into the pub? What would it be? Are you a stout guy or Mackina's champion? Most likely. Scottish beer. Oh, never had it. Is it a McEvans? Is it spelled McEvans or McEwans? McEwans? Oh, misclick. And what is it? Is it an ale? Although I've been drinking some Modelos, which are Mexican cervezas. Modelos. Never had that one either. So you sound like a guy that knows his beers. And for Mexican beer, I'm an easy guy. I had a lot of Coronas. He's an ale. Okay. Okay. Oop. Reaching 37.3%. where it goes down smooth. And she might know it. She might know it. 7.3. That's a beer. Man, too bad I stopped drinking when I quit my job. So it will be in September. It will be 1 year since I had my last sip of alcohol. Actually, me and her, we stopped together. Not that we had a problem. Okay, let's not jump into conclusions. But yeah, we stopped. It's on sale near me. 3 for £6.50, £6.60. It's not got any syrups in, just fresh Mexican ingredients. All nice good stuff. You guys decided to stop or just any? So it sounds like a good beer. When I talk about beer, I actually want to drink it because of the flavor, because I liked quite a few beers. Actually, so since we had the project, right, as I said, we just came to the conclusion that alcohol didn't really bring us anything. No, I mean, it's okay. Like we just came to the conclusion that alcohol, like, really doesn't give us anything. You know, it just slowly kills our brain cells, right? And you're like, okay, we have a project. We want to make something new. We want to use like the maximum capacity of our brains. So yeah, like last day we opened a bottle of champagne, and we drank it like on my last day of work, and it actually kicked in a little, and we were like, yeah, that's enough. And yeah, my last drink was actually champagne. So I think I finished with style. Not that I love champagne, but I mean, just for the sake of it, right? That's nice. Yeah, I mean, and you know what? Like, it's been much easier than I thought it would be, since like none of it, like I don't drink and she doesn't. Like since we both don't drink, like it's easier. It was definitely a shock for my dad, especially because I was the one child that actually drank with him, like whenever we got wine on the table or something, because my siblings, they don't really drink like ever. So it was a shock to my dad, but he came to accept it. I do love a drink, but I can respect you not drinking without us. Wait, hold on. You said it was a shock to your dad. Yep. Yeah. Because first time I met him, so I'm not living near my parents, right? Because I'm an immigrant now. So when I visited them after I stopped drinking, it was my mom's birthday, and my dad instantly ordered like a bottle of wine to the table. And when he was about to pour wine on my glass, I said, "No, I'm not drinking." I was like, "What the fuck? You're not drinking, Yogo? You don't drink?" And like, yeah, what's the problem? You don't drink? Yeah, I don't drink. I mean, imagine from his process. Like I'm the youngest, right, out of three brothers, and when I was 15, 16, I was the one drinking with my dad at the table, and they were already like 20 something, 30, and they weren't drinking. Like, no, I don't like wine. And so, like, at 20 something, I was working at a winery, then at a pub as a bartender, making cocktails and everything. Then, out of nowhere, no, I don't drink. I don't drink. The guy who used to taste the wine and everything, I don't drink. So yeah, it was a shock to my dad. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I think it was a good shock, right? I suppose. Too bad that he had to finish the whole bottle by himself. In moderation, it's good, but he could take it too far and not realize it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I support wine. I support beer. I support people drinking what they want. I mean, for me, it's wine and beer. They're great drinks, and an occasional cocktail if you really fancy it. But yeah, I mean, you just need to know your own limits. But yeah, it was good. But yeah, I don't really care if people are drinking around me, you know? Like I don't feel any peer pressure, anything. I'm happy that people are doing what they want, right? Like if you want to drink, drink. If you don't want to drink, don't drink. It was the same before. If I had any friends that drank and I was drinking at the time, I wouldn't make any pressure for them to drink. Thing. Alcohol is just like anything else. If you like it, you have it. If you don't like it, you don't have it. Or if you don't want to have it, you just don't have it. Also, maybe a cocktail making stream in the future. Could be. I mean, I really enjoyed making cocktails. Not gonna lie. I mean, I started my job there as someone like who knew quite a bit of Portuguese wine at the time, a bit of beers and nothing of cocktails. And in the end, I'll be one of those guys that was making like I was with two cocktail sets at the same time, like shaking double handed and doing like everything at the same time, and it was good fun. It was good fun. Yeah, it was a fun experience. A good mojito, and I'm yours. I love mojitos. Actually, that's the one drink I still have. I mean, alcohol free. I still make my virgin mojitos at home. Actually, I have my. So it's nice for my wife that I was working in a bar, to be honest, because like I really like good drinks. So I make my own fizzy water at home and everything. The only thing I don't use it's the alcohol itself. Actually, I have a full drawer. I mean, I would show you, but I can't move the camera now. I have a full drawer, like the guilty drawer, like filled with alcohol. I don't know what to do with it. Mojitos are really good. Heavy mulled mint, perfect. I could make it, yeah, more minty flavored for you if you want. Just any. I don't really care. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, mint is great. It opens up everything. Talking about mint, maybe it's time for a tea. I should get a tea. But yeah, back in the day, I mean, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, three, I used to get off work, and when I came home and watched some streams as you're doing, I had my mini fridge with my cold beers, as you might have. Make the occasional cocktail for myself as well, and now I have tea. So, uh, it's good stuff. Yeah, mint is really good. Or the beers. I mean, yeah, having cold beers, it's yeah, I know the feeling. It's really nice. Click the line for the building you choose. Okay, it was this one, I guess. Yep. I only drink on the weekends, but we've had a heavy weekend here and a mad day at work today, so I had an inkling to grab a couple beers to chill tonight. I'm off work tomorrow. Felt right, you know. I mean, yeah, if you're off work tomorrow, I definitely get you. Yeah, just have your time to chill. What do you do, by the way, if I may ask? Have a drink at the weekend. I should add been looking after a child, so no drinking, obviously. Okay, good. Good to know. Responsibility above everything else. Yeah, because you're already 28, so those tasks start coming more and more and more. I work in Universal Credit, which is basically government assisted benefits for United Kingdom. Okay. All right, all right. But what is it like? Do you work like is it like office work or inventory is always fucking full? I think I can sell stuff here, right? Yeah, down there. Can I sell to this guy? Perfect. Can I sell these as well? Yep. Yep. Uh. Hmm. Office work, yeah. People applying for government assisted benefits. I manage their claims to make sure they're paid on time, etc. So I mean some guard as well. Yeah, yeah. All right, right. I think I get it. So you get the people that are not really aware of the system. They're confused about everything, and they're complaining about stuff they don't really understand, right? That's what I would expect from funny people there. I'm not valid for elemental. Oop. Yeah, I can't really use it. I mean, it's not. It's for my off spec as a restoration. All right. People outside of work who are looking for work, people who don't want to work, etc. Yeah. Also, the guy who tried to apply for a government loan for a Is that for real though? Like it just made his request just like that. Like spineless. He just went and yeah, I need some money. I'm having, I want to organize a party for my friends. Not any party. I mean, it'll be a crazy party. You're all invited here. The government as well, if you want to come. So I need a few 100,000 if you guys might. Yeah, for real. He said his boss wanted him to throw a cocktail party, but he could afford the drink and food, so he asked for it in advance. Wow. I mean, there really is people for everything. Wow. Were you able to kindly tell him off his nonsense? It's amazing when you learn about the people living in your country. Yeah, there are some characters out there, that is for sure. And you can imagine, like, working in a pub. You get those individuals tops with alcohol on top of them, which makes things weird at times. But yeah, people are interesting, that's for sure. I think I have to say no to him as I don't work in advanced hotline, but I just saw the history notes. I bet you've met some reprobates working in a pub. Those would be fair. Yeah, really did. It was an Irish pub, but in what country? Here in Switzerland. But the thing is, so since it's an Irish pub in Switzerland, so in Zurich, right? It's basically like the economical center of Switzerland and of Europe, basically. You'd get all of the Brit bankers that don't really want to learn Swiss German, right? So yeah, like most people would speak English there. Like most of the customers would be Brits, Scottish people, Irish people, a lot of people from Wales. I had one guy in my FC in FF from Switzerland. It was a tiny little village in Switzerland. Actually, that can be a lot of places here in Switzerland because the country is so small and it has so many like small villages. Sound cool as fuck. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Switzerland is a paradise. I mean, to be honest, what I'm doing at the moment, uh, like the way I'm living now, trying to fund my project of streaming and everything, it's really nonsense that I'm like living in Switzerland. The cost of living is really high, right? But like when you're working in the country, I mean, it's great. Like it's a really fair country. It's really safe, and that's basically why I want to like still pursue this staying in Switzerland, because it's a great country. It's really well organized, really safe. Like you can be like at 2-3 a.m. on the street with a Rolex. No one will approach you. I mean, you can wear anything you want. The trains, like the public transport in Zurich, at least a few years ago, it was considered the second best in the world. I think the first is um, was it Hong Kong or Tokyo? Like one of like in Asia, right? But Zurich is the second best in the world. So like the trains are always on time, the buses and everything. Now I'm really used to it, but coming from Portugal, man, it's a huge difference. Where are you guys living now then? I forgot. I'm living in Zurich. In Zurich. Let me just kill these guys. Boom. Yeah, I felt that old small village type feeling is hard to get in most places where you can actually find decent work. Yeah. Higher currency. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, here in Switzerland, what is really cool is that so like Zurich is really busy, right? For Switzerland, it's a really busy city. But even though I live in Zurich, I don't live like in the like busy center of Zurich. Um, I live a bit far, but still in Zurich. And basically, in I don't know, like 10 minutes into public transport, I'm in the busiest part of the city. 10 minutes walking to the other side, I have the woods. I can go for a walk. You know, that there's a lot of like forests and everything is really well treated. There's a lot of courses that you like, a lot of trails. I mean, like a lot of trails that you have like for hiking. Then you have these like workout places like with some bars to do pull-ups and so, but in the woods, you know, and everything is really well preserved. And then yeah, 10 minutes to the other side, you're like in the busy part of the city and everything. So it's a really like balanced country in my opinion. Collect gas samples. Okay, should be from those guys, right? I'm just talking and I don't really know what I'm doing. Fuck. Have to deal with this. Whoops. Ah. Boom. Boom. And you're done. Yeah, currently in Zurich. Yeah, that's where I'm living. Yeah. It's a great country. If you ever want to visit, it's a great country. Ah, it's those green things, I suppose, right? Can I get them from here? It's not this. Kill. Ah. Ah, so I should just use this next to them. Um. No. I think I wasted some of these. My bad. These guys are a pain in the ass, so you should just use these, right? Yeah, fuck. Wasted some time here. Oh, boom. Boom. A concept that you have here on WoW and that you don't have in Final Fantasy, at least that I remember, is the LOS, right? So if I'm facing backwards to an enemy, but if I'm locked into him in Final Fantasy, I'll just be able to start a spell. But here, no, you really need to be in front of them. You need LOS before starting a cast. That's one of the things why I believe this game feels a bit more mechanical as well compared to Final Fantasy. And you really need to be aware of where you're facing and everything, which is cool. And that affects melee quite a lot too. Yeah, I would say so as well. To be honest, so in the first few days, especially like in my first few dungeons, at some point I was really confused about why my attacks weren't working, and it was because of that. I just wasn't facing the right way. Suddenly the boss gets moved and you're not facing it, so it means that you see it. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if that's something I prefer, or like if I prefer here or on FF, but it's definitely different, right? And definitely it's something that requires your attention as well. Boom. All right, 4 more to go. All right. Zach. Hey, Zach, how you doing? Oh, sorry. Maybe I wasn't paying too much attention to the chat there. Well, welcome to the stream here. You said, are you winning? I don't know if I'm winning. I'm leveling, so I don't know. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Can I use it on this guy? Okay, perfect. Just 2 more to go. What expansion are you doing right now? Good question. I think I'm doing the one called Warlords or something, I guess. What was it called? So this is my second character, right? Because I leveled a class to level 90 and I wasn't enjoying it too much. You know which one it is? Everything is too new to me, so I'm not really sure. It's Warlord of Draenor. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm doing. New Burning Crusade. Yeah, I suppose so. That should be it. We trust Pat on these things. I don't even know where I am, but he knows. But yeah. You play WoW as well, Zach? Collect 5 iridium dust. And where should it be from? From these guys. Okay. Yes, I have 4 max level characters right now. Okay. Which class do you mostly play though? Like, what's your main class? All right, 4 to go. Fuck, I lost line of sight. All right, 3 to go. There's 1 here, so it's fine. Boom. Something that I don't like talking about. Okay, fair enough. Don't want to intrude. Alliance or hordes. If that's not asking too much. All right, 1 to go. And it's done. Done. All right. Collect 4. Still 4 missing. A good thing I already collected some of them before. All right, we're on a good track. So level 45. I do both sides. Cheeky boy. I think there's cool races on both sides. Playing both sides, so you always come out on top. Smart decisions right there. Smart thinking. To be honest, I just chose Horde because it was the most played faction on the server that I chose to play. That was my decision. Basically, it was just on that. There's no more ores here. Picking Horde was the first one. Maybe it was, maybe it was. Maybe I'll be happier if I was a human. Who knows? Or a dwarf. Who knows? At least the game, like, okay, you have to pay for it, but the game doesn't really restrain you too much in that sense, right? You can always transfer, like, not only realms, but your faction as well. Sorry? So that's cool. The animation. I'll be at both if the animations weren't so bouncy. Oh, are the animations that bouncy on Dwarf? Actually, I really like the concept of the gnome and the goblins. Yeah, I can stand them. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you're living in Northern Ireland, so it would fit your perspective, right? You feel right at home while playing, right? Earthen are the best guys for tanks. Earthen the best for tanks. What racial skills, abilities? Like, what's the racial advantages that they have? Oh. Actually, I don't know much about the Earthen. Oh yeah, Dwarves are Scottish. Never mind, sorry. Those are leprechauns, which would fit gnomes more, I guess. Yeah, they're Scottish, sorry. And the Welsh are probably orcs. Filthy well. They get Titan through frame, which gives them 10% more armor. Oh, didn't know that. So yeah, sounds like a good fit for tanks, though. Yeah. Good to know. The Earthen actually don't look bad. I think they look cool, if I recall. They're not the chubby race, are they? No, the chubby are the other ones that I don't remember the name ever. And they can be Horde or Alliance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's a plus. You don't really need to think too much about which faction you play. It can just be any. They're made of stone. Right. Yeah, it makes sense for the tank role, right? If you're made of stone, you get more defense. So need to decide what race I'm going. Got a race swap ready to go. I mean, it's as I told you. This is annoying considering how fists give the best stats. Up. Or can they eat fists for stats? There's a downside. Wait, you get stats from food as well here, right? Or how does it work here in game? Actually, I'm confused now. There's some terminology there that I'm not aware of yet. Boom. They have to eat cows, augur gems for the well-fed bonus. Yeah, you have item enchants, weapon, oils, food buffs, flasks, and combat potions. Basically, there's 5 of them for different stats. Oh, okay. And it's also permanent. All right. So depending on which class you're playing, you'd use different consumables. Is that it? Any good though? pretty sure there's a midnight feast that give you 90 main stats. They can eat the normal food. Oh. So these consumables, these food and things, is that something like that you get a buff for like an hour or so, or is it actually like permanent buff? You can eat the normal food. You can only eat jams. And that would be a downside, I suppose. Yeah, food is for 1 hour. Looks like earth and gems are permanent until you change. Oh, okay. So and the buffs from the gems are as as good as food, or how does it work? Fish can be made by people with cooking and are put out for rolled eight whole right to eat. I know how good the gems are compared the food gems are compared to food. Oh, all right, all right. Because yeah, I read something on the what's it called, like the panda race, Pandarian, I don't know, like the panda, that they get more benefits from the food, right? Is that true? Did I get it correctly, or but they're permanent and don't fade on death, I suppose. Uh-huh. Yep. All right. But I suppose food you can just like pop another, like you can just eat again if you wipe, right? Or is there a cooldown or anything? Oh, well, you're done. Oh, 46. Let's go. No idea. I play human warrior. Wouldn't catch me dead playing a panda. For the earthen, they have the stat permanently until they eat a different gem. All right. All right. It's good to know. And I suppose the food slash gems are something you actively want to use, not only in raids but in Mythic Plus as well, right? It's just like a stat boost, right? Oop. Collect 5. Yeah, just buffs. May as well. All right. And it's very cheap. Okay, okay. All right. So yeah, FF kind of has that same mechanic as well, but it doesn't wear off if you die, I believe. No, yeah, it doesn't wear off if you die, from what I remember. You can just stays for 1 hour and that's it, something like that. They basically buff armor too. Okay. Yeah, good to know that if I ever decide to play tank, Earthen is a good option for a race. If I really want to be optimal, right? Well, yeah. And on which server do you play, Zach? If I may ask. Boom. I'm on the North American servers. Ah, okay. Far away. Been getting more people from the US servers here than European people. Another American, right? Howdy. We're a minority in Europe. Damn, you aren't on the NA service. No, we're not. We're not. So I assume you live in on the States, right? Yeah. Which site, if I may ask? And boom. No, not enough. Maybe with this one. Are you kidding me? Just die with a dot. No, I'm going away. I'm not going to answer that. That's fine. That's fine. Don't want to be too intrusive. Maybe you should put EU on your stream title. Well, of course, it is welcome though. Yeah, right. Maybe I should. I mean, we're all citizens of the same world. I mean, I don't know if as a viewer it makes a huge difference if you're watching someone from the US or from Europe, but at least for me, streaming, it's actually nice to have people from all over the globe. Get some different feedback. You wouldn't let people know you're not. You would let people know you're not on the NA service. Yeah, that is true. That is true. If people are looking out for me to play with me, then yeah, that is true. Might do it on my next stream though. Why does my phone autocorrect freak up sometimes? It's not only yours, my friend. That's not an American thing. It works with. It happens to European phones as well. Don't you worry. But then it creates some more conversation to find it out, I suppose. Yes, that is true. It gives me some more minutes of attention since I'm a smaller streamer, so yeah. Collect records. Very mysterious, Zachary. People, you're like a CIA agent who can't discuss this. Man, we never know who's on the other side of the screen. People have their reasons for everything, right? Oop. Yeah, but yeah, like, would you think? I don't like talking about some of my characters. Yeah, that's fine, my friend. I'm the one answering questions here most of the time. So, actually, no, I'm asking a lot of questions about the game because I'm learning. But other than that, I'm the one exposing myself. So don't you worry. Yeah, Pat's already had a few beers, like a good European person would have at this time of the day. So he wants to connect God's work. But Zach, actually, I'm actually curious now. So if I had EU on my stream title description, whatever, would you have clicked on the stream or not? It's interesting to know. I'm going to try to find someone that is on NA servers right now, so I'll see you later. Okay, I think that answers my question. Yeah, see you later, my friend. Thank you for passing by. Enjoy your day, I believe. See you next time. Just going to say that because I really don't know. Yeah, I was just curious. Oh, using the perks already. Boom. 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 The fuck? You sent me flying? Damn. Oh, for fuck's sake, they just keep on coming. Just leave me the fuck alone. Just want to collect the records, please. What is he fighting even? Who's fighting the air? What the f... Oh, just trying to push me off. More grand log works. Whoop. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. But yeah, Pat, on our case, since we're both on EU, yeah, maybe in a few weeks we could even do dungeons together, right? Maybe when I'm decided and good enough, because dungeons are like the Mythic Plus and so are completely cross servers, right? And it sounds good to me. Perfect. I suppose you have a guild, right? Or are you a lone wolf? You can add my battle mat if you want. Then it doesn't matter what character you're on. All right, yeah, that's cool. No, my guild exploded in that. Oh, really? What happened? If I may know. Yeah. You can send your battle nets on Discord then. What is this? Let me try and use it. All right. No, I brought it up, but you can't ask. We were practicing heroic, and there was a bit of a breakdown with relationships until it all exploded one day in Discord and people were shouting. It was bad. Oh boy. Whoops. Yeah, I think it's classic MMO. Those rage moments that people have. Maybe it was mainly down to one person who was super negative whenever it attempts. Oh, that's bad. So I assume you still play with some of them, right? Okay. I got two good mates I still play with, yeah. Work casual and fun. Oh, all right. And you, do you tend to play more casually, or are you aiming to try to log and stuff on this season? So you could definitely join us for some mythics if you're on. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. How many are you? Like your core group at the moment? I not that it yet. Oh, bye. I haven't really done many bosses since Dragonflight, Early War Within, casual at the moment. Alright, join. Just 3 of us. I'm in a guild, but I don't really talk to people in it. Alright. Yeah, I mean, for me, it would fit perfectly to start. Because, yeah, as you may know, eventually I want to reach for the top on WoW. Who knows? But yeah, now anyone that's chill and that knows his stuff more or less, and that wants to learn if they don't, for me it's perfect. Gotta find a good guild I wanna play with, etc. Yeah, of course. Yeah, man, we're down for a little fun and pressure with us. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I'm really interested on raids on this game. I don't know. I still need to see it. The Mythic Plus really interest. Like I have a lot of interest on Mythic Plus. The raids, I don't know. It just seems like it's a lot of players in one raid. I don't know if that's my cup of tea. Raids are fun. All right, I'll take your word. Change my mind. I'll do raids. Oh, fuck. Is that true? I'm not sure I understood yet how the raids actually work here. So Mythics have only been in since Legion, which was 2015. Also, back in the day, the end game was only raids. So raids have always been the biggest end game. Oh, all right. Didn't know that actually. And the fights are very fun for the most part. All right. But I mean the end game. How many players are in a group in a raid for the end game of WoW? Raiding, that is. One over there. Mythic raids, so it's 20 people minimum and maximum. So you can go with less, but it will only be scaled to 20. So you can go with less, but it will only be scaled to 20. So you get a disadvantage. Wait, so it doesn't matter how many people you bring in, the raid is always going to be like it's intended for 20 people, but you can come with less, but you can always bring more people than 20. Is that what you're saying? Always 20, no more than 20. You can't enter with a raid group more than 20. Oh, okay. Okay. So maximum is 20 people, and the raids are intended for 20 people. So if you bring less than 20, it's just stupid, right? If you were doing end game content. So for end game in WoW, you need a group of 20 people that play together, right? That plays together. need to get another of these robots, and should be the last one. If I can find... Okay, there it is. Whoops. Adios. Ciao, my friend. Oh, fuck. Let me... Sorry. That is the end game, though. I've never cleared a mythic raid. Only a couple of bosses in each raid. I'm not too bothered about mythic raiding. It's above me, I think. Did a couple with my girlfriend when we were playing, and it was great fun. But you need a solid group of people you like playing with for that. Gotta be both fun and competent, and that's hard to find. I settle for heroic difficulty. All right, all right, all right. And for heroics, you also need 20. So it's the same concept, right? 20 people, right? Heroics goes from 10 to 30. Oh, okay. Also, on heroics, it actually matters how many people you bring in the scaling. So if you bring 10, it's prepared for 10. If you bring 15, it's a bit more difficult. Like so on, so on, so on until 30. All right, all right, all right. All right, thank you. You see, a lot of knowledge that I don't have yet, that I have now. Some of it. All right, so yeah, I mean, sometimes the mechanics scale to lower players. That makes it easier. All right. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just a thing that makes raiding a bit easier on for instance, a boss spawns orbs and less players means less orbs, etc. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. I'm pumped to get into that phase of the game, to do the actual content, not only leveling. I'm taking my time, so it's okay. But yeah, as I was saying, that's one thing that I believe makes it easier to do endgame on Final Fantasy, because raiding is the endgame, right? Dungeons are not. There's no type of, at least that I know. Like when I was playing, there was no dungeon endgame. And yeah, raids are 8 people, so it's a lot easier to find 8 people that play well and that are like cool people, right? That you can have a solid group, than 20. I mean, it was easier than FF. I mean, I was really used to it. Like on DC, as you know, that I played, the raids were also for 8 people. So I'm used to big raids. Yeah, this is something really new for me, like these big raids. I've always been used to dungeons 4 people and raids 8 people. That's the staple for me, you know. Now here, dungeons are 5 people, which for me is quite fun. It adds like a little bit more of a mechanic, like you can work around a bit more with mechanics for players in dungeons, which is cool. It's fun. It's funny what you take as a norm, but it's foreign to others. Yeah, most definitely. It's just what you're used to, right? But I'm also interested to see how it works here. Like, in no way am I saying it's bad or it's a bad concept. I need to try it, and maybe I'll see the fun in it. But I'm not gonna lie, like when we first started this conversation, I think you could tell that my idea of raids was a bit 20 people, what the fuck is that, you know? But maybe I'll enjoy it. So you tried looking for raid yet? Actually, I thought about it yesterday, but since the since the I wasn't liking rogue, I thought I'll I'll level up a class that I enjoy more, and then I'll start actually doing raids and such. I suppose the normal raid, the first one, you can just queue, right? It's not too hard, or is it? Let me sell you this and this. Sell you that as well. You can take these as well. Take that. Take that. I don't know what these are. Take that. No, LFR is easy. It's intended for people who just want story, but you get okay gear from it at a season start, so it's worth doing. Oh, all right, right. So yeah, I'll definitely do it when I finish leveling the class that I want to play at level 90. I think it's gonna be shaman. I mean, if I get to 90 on shaman and I'm feel like I don't know, try another one, I'll just level boost the one I think I want. But I think I'll stick to shaman. I'm really enjoying it, so there's enough going around. Not even look up mechanics. Legit, just queue for it and you'll figure it out. All right, all right. Actually, I didn't queue for it because I also thought I'll be bottlenecking the group, right? I will be fucking them over by not knowing what I was doing. But if you telling me that, yeah. Shaman is cool. We bring Sky Fury buff. Sky Fury buff, which is oh the buffs. Thank you for reminding me. uh what does it do? Harness the Fury grand target, 2% mastery, probably auto attack, 20% chance to instantly strike again for 1 hour. Uh-huh. Which I like is Fury Warrior. Also, you can basically like double hit, basically. One skill. Extra rage for warriors. Plus mastery is best set at the moment for Fury. Okay, so I'll be your best buffer then. Good to know. Nope. Let's go. I believe I need to get rid of these guys, right? Actually, I need to go on Wowhead or something and check how elemental shaman, or enhancement. Maybe I'll see. Maybe I'll play enhancement. I need to try. But yeah, how shaman scales, what's the best stats and everything afterwards when I get to level 90. Didn't bother with it yet. Boom. Um, uh, is that it? Yep. All right. Get rid of these guys as well. What I really like about the enhancement shaman so far, not the elemental shaman so far, is whenever you get the proc of the lava burst, it actually feels really good when it just like weaving to abilities. The mechanical feel is actually quite nice. Like, no, poof. Oops, the dots. Do you have a lot of procs on Fury Warrior as well? Herbalism and mining. Okay. I don't know much about the professions on the game yet. I don't know what they're used for. Fury Warriors works on a priority list rather than rotation. And some are procs, yeah. Alright. You build rage and spend it. Okay. Okay, then the rage is kind of like the forgot the name. Like the rogue points that you need to get, and then you spend them with the viscerate or with secret technique. Be more like closer to that, maybe. You don't need to know much about professions. Just grab mining and herbalism and look up a guide for the profession equipment and just mine/herb as level 190 and make over 100k just casually mining it. Oh, really? All right, I'll check on that. So I made over 100k just casually, and it is good to level up as well. So while your passive gold for consumables at 90. All right. And while you're mining, do you get good XP as well? Yeah, you level it up as you mine. Herb. It's separate skill with. Oh, sorry. With skill points to spend, you get a bit of XP. I'm not sure if it's good enough to consider if it's worth it for gold alone. Okay, good to know. I'll take a look into that. And is there, I mean, are some classes better for some professions than others? Druids are best for mining herbalism because they can gather while in blood form. Okay. But you can learn to gather in mount form as non-druid. Oh, okay. The okay, okay. I think I get it. And the does the bird form on druids have like these options to fly quicker and such as the mounts as well? Or are you stuck with the like normal flying speed? Same as mounts. Oh, that's really cool though. So you get a lot of blood squad druids. Uh-huh. Yeah, that makes sense. So it should be here, right? Oh, hello. And here that's. And to make those foods that you like, those meals, I don't know, feasts, I don't know what you guys said they were talking about, you need a specific profession as well, like cooking or something. He's still here. Yeah, cooking. Okay. And can you level up all professions in one single character, or would you need to have several alts to have several professions? So food is for personal use. You can say, you can trade, sell it. Feasts are platters you can make and place on the ground for party to eat. Okay. All right, makes sense. And you can only have one buff applied at a time, right? You can have a two main profession. Cooking is not a main profession. Oh, so everyone can have cooking, right? Like you can have two main professions: cooking. Okay, everyone can have cooking, fishing, and archaeology. All right, and from the main professions, which ones are the main professions? Is that the mining you were talking about, and the herbalism, and something else, or? Two main professions are mining, herbalism, blacksmithing, enchanting, tailoring, blacksmithing, enchanting, jewel crafting. I don't think I've missed any. Oh, okay. All right. And sorry, a lot of questions. You can tell me to stop if I'm asking too many. If you choose two, and then if you decide you want something else, can you swap, or are you stuck? Oh, okay. Okay. Enchanting. Okay. You can always drop them and get new ones, but your progression is reset to 0. Oh, okay, okay, okay. But I suppose the ones that you don't select, you can always buy the stuff from the players that do have them, right? I won't worry about crafting professions unless you really want to play Monopoly. Alright, alright. No, never did. Never will. Alright. So if I ever think about setting up my own online gold selling server, I'll think about it then. I think that's what you mean. Fuck. Are they infinite? What the f... Oh. Would you just... Is that guy sniping me from behind the fucking boat? What the fuck? It's insane. And they just don't stop coming. Okay, I want to read your message. I'm getting screwed out here. Ah. Ah. Where are the explosives though? Is it this? No, I don't think so. Ah, it's from these boxes. Never mind. Alright, you fuck off. You happy? Yeah, okay, it's these explosives. Oh, insane. A sec. It's gotta be too convoluted here. Fuck. Cop, okay. Alright, you were saying would you suggest grabbing herbalism mining and just spending gold you make on stuff that other people make? Alright. Yeah, if you want the Chinese army, the Chinese still run WoW, don't make jokes. Best gold grinders. Is that the actual truth? Like the Chinese are known for gold grinding? Chinese are big potters, yeah. Alright, makes sense, I guess. I mean, for anyone outside of the gaming world, the gaming communities, no one would believe how much money is involved inside in-game currencies. It's just crazy. Like, WoW, it's a huge game, so I believe it's something huge. But yeah, even for DC, it was still huge. It's still on map. Yeah, most definitely. On FF, you literally have. I mean, I suppose on WoW it's the same thing, right? On FF, you have some mining bots. Like you have bots for everything. Like auto gather stuff for you. It's crazy. There's just one thing that I don't understand. Like most of these websites that then like sell these currencies and so like they're on the open, right? Like do they pay taxes? Like is this like declared income? That was something I was actually thinking about the other day. It used to be some nuts with a botting program. Now it's people in server farms who have very scary connections making real money. Crazy. Crazy. God knows it isn't all super legal groups, but there's some scary groups out there making decent money. There was a classic creator who was farming bots and received a lot of death threats 24/7. Really? Man, it's yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, the gaming scene is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger as the years come, right? So I mean, it just makes sense that these type of things, like mining stuff, like mining money in game, yeah, it's money that you're making, right? Like selling carries in raids as well. Like people used to, just the other day I was speaking about this. Like you could spend money for someone to mount your your yard, right? Cut your grass. Or nowadays you pay money for people to carry on a raid, and that's it. As it gets more mainstream, people who aren't gamers will latch onto it to take advantage. It's all money. Yes, yes, most definitely. As I was saying, like these carries and everything, like more and more, I see that these websites are getting more organized. Have you seen how big guilds raiding groups make gold on WoW? I mean, they sell carries constantly. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. Millions of golds. Yeah, I can completely, I can see it. And to be honest, I think I support it. I mean, I don't know, it's just like in the end, it's money, right? It's I don't know. People always like to pay to get something, right? That looks good or whatever. I don't personally care about fair because it's a fake achievement. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Yeah, that's how I feel about it as well. I mean, I don't know how it works here on WoW, but at least on Final Fantasy, there are like quite a few items that's like the most good looking items on FF. You achieve like you get them from the ultimate raids, right? And there are people that I know that pay to get carried there because they want the styles, and that's it. You know, they know they're not able to get them. They know they're not good enough, right? So I get it. If they want the styles, right, it's okay. If you get nothing like in return that you want, like even if it is a style or anything, I think it's just stupid to say, yeah, I completed it. What did you complete? I mean, you paid for it, right? But if there's a style or something, or I don't know, the only issue is a couple of years ago used to play the LFT channels. Oh yeah, that's bad. So now it's banned to advertise in game, which is amazing. It focused. It used to be so bad you can advertise in general chat, I believe, but you can advertise in custom group tool on Group Finder. Yeah, it's all fake stuff. Crazy people would pay for it, to be honest. Yes, exactly. I mean, what's the since we're talking about this, what's the visible achievements that you get on your character for doing like the higher and keys on Mythic Plus? Titles and mounts. All right. Okay, that will be for portal and mounts. What's the portal? And title, I think. What's the portal though? I believe if you complete a 10 plus, you get a portal directly to that dungeon. Oh. So for each dungeon you complete on 10 plus, you get it. Wait a second. When you're doing Mythic Plus stuff, isn't it like a queue that you get teleported to an instance? Like you need to go on the open world and go inside a dungeon? How does it work? I haven't seen it actually. How does it work? Yeah, you gotta make your own group. Okay, but then do you teleport the whole group to an instance, or do people need to like walk to the place where the dungeon is? Oops. So you go to Group Finder and click Remake Groups, and you can either list a group or sign up for a group. And then you have to find 5 people, so on, so on, so on, and then you all walk to the portal. Oh, I didn't know that. Man, that sounds so old school. Oh, all right. Okay. So, but if you have completed it 10 plus times, I believe this is still the case, then you can portal to it. Okay. And it, ah, okay. It's a bit off-putting. You need to walk to it. Okay. All right. You'll get into groups easy. You have Sky Fury plus you have Bloodlust, which you might already have. Bloodlust. Level 48. Increases haste by 30% for all party and raid members for 40 seconds. Oh. Mages, shamans, and hunters have Bloodlust. Bloodlust is the strongest buff in the game. Oh. Oh, okay. So I believe you always want that a big do DPS now phase ability. Oh, that is cool. So from what I've seen here, rotations on WoW are a bit more reactive than on Final Fantasy, like as a comparison. On Final Fantasy, they're a bit more scripted, usually. And how can I put this? So there on Final Fantasy, for instance, on raid groups, everyone like the rotation of every single DPS and even healers and tanks, like their damage rotation, would resolve around one cooldown, and that cooldown usually would be the cooldown of the ninja on the group. He has a skill called Trick Attack that would make, I believe, like it would make that all the damage on the boss would get like the boss would get like a defense debuff or something, and everyone like the damage window will be there always on that cooldown of the Trick Attack, right? On WoW, like do everyone wait for Bloodlust and then know Bloodlust is coming, or it's just like someone pops Bloodlust and you just see like a damage boost and that's it? You don't wait for it, really? Nothing like that. Well, yes, in this case, sorry, yeah. Okay, so the groups kind of try to align. Bloodlust will pop for everyone, and then they go hum. All right. But Bloodlust goes for the whole raid. Yeah. Yeah. So what I mean is, do like do people usually know when Bloodlust is coming? Like do people like the groups they usually try to like align their rotations? Yeah. Okay. So I guess it's just cool for you to be the one that has Bloodlust, right? It'd be called either on start of the fight or in a specific phase. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll guess. Uh huh. Yeah, because here it's weird because some classes, like for instance, from what I've seen, like Rogue, you can instantly start um, doing damage when you approach a fight. More mastery, item level. Just get these. On Rogue, you can like subtlety Rogue, you can instantly start doing damage when you approach a fight with Shadow Dance. But on Shaman, from what I've seen, you kind of need to build up your Maelstrom, so your damage starts popping a bit after, right? Yeah, it's a 10-minute cooldown, so some fights will go over 10 minutes rarely. Okay. It's a 10 minutes. For some reason, I thought I read... oh, fuck. Oh, I just got it. I was trying to search for it, and I just got it. All right, I'll put it here. Everyone gets a 10-minute debuff. Oh. Oh, yeah. Allow receiving this effect will become sated, and unable to benefit from bloodlust or time warp. Time warp. There's another one as well. So the spell may have less than 10 minute cooldown, but if you get bloodlust on you. Ah, okay. But the person. Time warp is mage bloodlust. Okay. All bloodlusts are the same. Okay, so you said it was hunter, shaman, and mages. Okay. But actually, so does it count for you as well? So that being said, so bloodlust says here it has a 5-minute cooldown, and you get a debuff for 10 minutes. But do you, like the caster of bloodlust, get this 10-minute debuff as well, or can you cast like 2 bloodlusts on you while casting only one? Okay, everyone you count as well. Okay, fair enough. So it's weird that the cooldown is 5 minutes and the debuff is 10 minutes. I don't know why they would do that, but okay. If you wipe, okay. So if you cast it on a boss, you wipe, the 10 minutes reset. Okay, so they might as well just don't give it any big cooldown, like just make it as these buffs, and if you die, you can pop it again. No, and like just give the 10-minute debuff, but no cooldown would be better, I guess. Just quality of life. Yeah, there might be some weird interactions, which means the 5 minutes indeed, but I don't know. All right, good to know. So I believe most groups will always then want a hunter, a shaman, or a mage in a group then, right? Okay. And is this on the GCD as well? Oh no. Oh, you can weave it. That's perfect. That's perfect. Good to know. We get bigger. That's cool. For how long does it last? So I have 20 seconds now. It's like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Yeah. And in Mythic group, there's only 5 slots. And Shaman's 100 Mage can tank, so there's basically 4 slots for you. So get good priority. Wait, what? Mythic, there's 5 slots, yeah. And Shaman's 100 Mage can tank. Realistically, there's 4 slots for you. So get good priority. Oh, and so you mean there's 4 slots for me because I can also play Resto, right? Resto, no, what is the name of the spec? Yeah, Resto. And Shaman, you can have best chances, you can heal in DPS. All right, yeah. Talking about that, is it easy to, like, I mean, easy. Is it doable to get both the DPS and healer gear in one character, like throughout the season, even if you focus more on one than the other? Yeah, for sure. Your gear always switches from main. So it will switch from agility to intellect. But I'm not sure I understood it. So you'd say it's doable to get both my healer and my DPS gear without any stress throughout the season. Yeah, so if you look at your gear, it will say intellect if it's male. If you switch to agility, if you got enhancement, I believe you can probably even test it. But to be honest, if you just switch to enhancement, which you can do anyway. Oh, you mean the stats of my gear will change automatically? Oh, so you mean I don't even need to farm a different set of gear? I can just use the same gear, and it will automatically change its stats depending on the spec that I'm using. That's what you mean? No, you can use the same gear, yeah, but the secondary sets won't change. Oh, okay. Okay. And that's where you will need to micromanage your stat percent. Okay. Depending on your talents. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Every time I use the fuck's sake. Man. What's the slope? Whoa. Which I should have the bloodlust. Ah, say that it's here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, quite hot. Okay, finally. Oof. But yeah. And what do you think about the gear, like gearing system on the game, like for end game? Is it really hard to get best in slot? Is it like a constant like daily grind? How does it really work? Easier than ever. Really? Oh, perfect. There's a great vault, which is great. Yeah, I've heard about the great vault. Where do you access it? Is it in your faction's main area, like Ogrimmar for the horde, or where is it? Well, you aim for 4 slots for your tier sets, and you can get it from your vault. It's in the bank in Silver Moon. Okay. Um. Okay. And the so do you just get basically like a weekly drop on the vault? Like you don't need to do anything, or how does it work? I'm considering it's a weekly thing. Also, I don't know if it is or not. But... Oh, the fuck, this guy. No, not this guy again. Not the machine. I mean. So you have to fill the vault up each week. There are 3 tracks on the vault. One for raid content, one for dungeon content, one for world delve content. The higher you go in each of these tracks, the higher possible level weapon you can get. You can choose one item from the vault each week. Oh, okay. Alright, so you can get... But this item pool is from dungeons / raid, so you can get crazy good gear from it. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, actually, big question. Which day is the weekly reset on WoW? For instance, you can do a fairly easy dungeon track and get lucky and get an end boss trinket that is massive for you Wednesday. Okay, that's really cool. All right, Wednesday. All right. So for us it will be like Tuesday, not knowing the weekly reset day. Fuck me up, lol. To be honest, I don't remember. I think it was Tuesday on FF. I don't remember actually. Usually, most MMOs either have it. So actually, for WoW, do you mean like it's from Tuesday to Wednesday, like on Wednesday it resets when you log in, or from Wednesday to Thursday? I think on FF it was from Tuesday to Wednesday. Wednesday 3 a.m. resets. So from Tuesday to Wednesday. All right. I think it's the same. No, I don't remember actually. It resets for NA sometimes. Tuesday for us. So they get shit earlier than us. That's bad. And also, for the future, what are the websites where people post their logs? Like if you want to see like the top performing classes on a specific content, and so what is a website that people use? Or Warcraft logs. All right, perfect. It's the same as an FF. Whoops. I mean, they should be. They were banned. I don't know what I did there. I'll check it for next stream. It's not a huge deal for now. Warcraft logs. All right. Yeah, my friend, I don't really know what you're saying. Warcraft logs. All right. The fuck is this? I hope it does a shit ton of damage. Yep. As it should. Exactly. Let's go. Been a minute since I've had a 99 on there. Maybe we'll get them together. Even 100. Who knows? So here's the same as on FF, right? So 99 is top 1%. 100 is like the best at the time, right? One can hope. Of course, my friend. only got 100. So it's it says the saying goes, you know, you only need one first step to start a marathon, right? If you already got your first 100, don't see why you can't get 2, 3, 4, 5. You're already 100 ahead of me, and 20 years as well. Okay, it's actually quite fun, quite relaxing, just doing shit ton of damage for a change. Let's go. Yes, yes, easy damage. Yep, yep. I don't know, but it was based on item level. Couldn't be bothered keeping up with that in me. I'd like to try and do sunrise at some point again, though. I'll definitely do it. I mean, since you can see I'm still leveling and learning, I'll give myself like a month and a half or so. I'd say it'll be enough for me to, like, a month and a half, 2 months, and then a month and a half into it, I'll be starting to try to log and stuff. And aiming high, maybe 2 months into the game, I'd say I'll be comfortable. Maybe. We're about the same age, so I believe we can have more or less the same mindset, which is cool. Whoop. Yeah, mythics would be a lot easier to start with. Oh. Because of the group size, of course. I missed my proc there. What the fuck is... Man, this fucking robot is fucking me up now. It was fun when I was using it. Not fun going up against it. Right, gotta take advantage of this window. Okay, you'll die with the dots. You will, good. Oh, you kidding me? Just get rid of this guy. Bum, bum. And you're almost done. Let's go. I'm gonna find the guilds I want to raid with. I don't like having a schedule these days though for games. Would also suggest doing /join newcomer chat for any questions. I'll do it right now. I tried the other day. For some reason, I wasn't able to. Newcomer chat. Did I join? /join. Oh. /join newcomer chat. I think I did. I've also been using the what's it called? The Discord WoW's Discord, WoW portal room, and there's a chat there for... It's the only chat I've been using really. What's the name of it? Like newcomers, right? Also something like that. And yeah, I did a question or two there as well. It's really cool that the community is really chill on this. I mean, it's really helpful more than chill. There's people for everything, right? Not everyone does like the same content on the game, so it's cool. There's people that just want to chill and kind of help you in the more like introducing bits of the game. I'm not sure if it's capital dependent, but it says on my end newcomer. I'll try again. Axe. I can't really use any of these. So. Can I sell stuff to this guy? Yep, perfect. Sell these. Sell that. And upgrade for, yeah, I'm not really gonna use now. Let me try again. Join. If you right click your chat and then click filters, I'll tell you if you're in it or not. Wait, how would it be? Right, filters. For some reasons, I can't access the filters. It's weird. Settings, maybe? I think it's because I... Uh-huh. Then other channels. A newcomer. I am, right? Yeah. It's weird that I don't see any messages on newcomer chat. Like on my /5. It's maybe just quiet. Let me see, /5. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess. Then space /5 space. Nope. So /5 space enter.
When you are ready, we will follow you into Shattrath.
Yeah, it's, to be honest, it's nothing big. Already having enough help. And to be honest, I'm gonna do this scenario and I'll be reaching the end of the stream for today as well. It's already getting late. Yeah, and I need to be fresh for tomorrow because it's my anniversary tomorrow, my wedding anniversary. So yeah, I'm actually lucky that I'm still playing here. Need to be fresh for tomorrow. Oh, all right. Let's go easy missions to finish. Let's go. We want to go to the one of the restaurants that we went when we first met, and we want to be somewhere outside in the nature, like just going to, I don't know, somewhere that looks nice. We'll find it as we go, and then just having some nice dinner. It's sad that I don't open bottles of wine anymore for these occasions, but yeah, chill in a way. Yeah, nothing big this year. Nothing too crazy. Just the two of us. Whoop. Boom, boom, boom. Make sure I'm gonna kill all of them before I need to come back and get them. Whoop, whoop. Just we never know. And you guys, yes. I was talking about you. Okay, those are running. Wait. Coming here. Lovely. I have a couple non-alcoholic cervezas on me. I might. Actually, yeah, I should. I'll have one on you then. Non-alcoholic. Man, that's life. We make some choices and then we stick with them. And one day I'm working in a bar. The other day I'm drinking non-alcoholic beer. You gotta keep up that grind, brother. Exactly. I mean, it's your anniversary. You do you, but hope you have a good time. Yeah, thank you. It's gonna be a good time. That's for sure. Thank you though. Very kind. Yes, of course. Have a good night. Thank you for being on the stream again. Always a pleasure having you. My first true WoW viewer. And yeah, we'll keep up the grind. Have a good day off tomorrow as well. I'll try to join next time. I've sent you my battle.net to maybe get some dungeons in. Yes, most definitely. We will. Just need to level up and then we'll do it. Yeah, I'll add you as. Yeah, I think you sent it on Discord, so we'll do it. Enjoy your day off, and I'll see you on the next one. Oh, fuck. Thank you. Peace. Enjoy your anniversary too, Brenda. How nice. Chistosa. Speak with who? Let's go. Let's go. I have to say hermosa. That's what I said, hermosa. Ya sé, estoy terminando acá. Should be a few more minutes. And I'm ready to go. Yeah, maybe 5 minutes should be enough. Let's see. Oh. Ya me cuentas, mi amor. Oh, fofinha. Alright, should be the last guy. All right, and it's done.
Need your help with Black Hat. I can get you there. Speak with me when you're ready.
Yes,
Remains much to be.
it's not done the mission. Just another boat. Okay, this should be the last one then. Save, survive, Black Hands onslaught. The fuck, just when I use the... Did I die? No, right? All right, perfect. We did it. Just equip this one. This one I can sell. Get this. Get that as well. And yeah, I think we're done. So yeah. And if anyone is still on stream, maybe just you, baby. So yeah, thank you very much for everyone who was watching. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. I have some special plans for tomorrow myself, but instead I'll be here on Wednesday. So thank you very much for being here, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you.